Yo, ho, ho, ho. What's up, chat? What's up, what's up? How we doing? Your boy, Sticky. Sticky Icky. Here in the morning. Early morning. We live. Live in this bitch. My hair looks like a fucking mess. I'm a rocker, fool. A rocker. Oh, it looks like I'm wearing a helmet now. Okay. Keep it up. Alright. So what is we all up to today? Alright. Alright. So I was watching a YouTube video on a guy building a city. I was like, God damn, that city is beautiful. Why did none of my cities look like that? So I got to thinking, I'm gonna make a beautiful city. One that focuses on everything for everyone. Not just for me, you know. I want the city to actually have meaning. So we'll be hella micromanaging. Hella. I think I'm gonna be going like the only time I'll speed up is when I want to get like some money real quick. But yeah, I'm ready. Oh shit, I hit continue, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Fuck. Alright, well, let's start off how we usually start off with a fatty. With a fat dab. And then, yeah, we'll see how the day goes. Hopefully nothing too crazy happening. Alright, well, let's say bye-bye to this city, I guess, because we probably won't be visiting it anytime soon. We say bye-bye. But it's taking forever, son of a bitch. There's... What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Alright. Alright. We're good, chat. What's the flatland? That's actually pretty cool. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now that's cool. Ugh. The industries. Oof. Whoa. Oh no, this one. What the hell? Like little patches of farm. Of financial districts. Oh man. I need to go potty real quick actually. But let's pick our map first. You know what? Map. Nope. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I forgot to go pee in the morning. Hey, I'm on Discord. Oh shit. Alright, I'm on my way. Dude. I don't know if I should get Kingdom Hearts. Wait, is it on PC or on the Switch? Yo. Yo. It's on sale? Oh, nice. Wait, what? It's on the Switch? I mean, the PC? Oh, shit. I'm on Discord, by the way. I don't know if you can hear me. People that read? Yeah. Yo, yo. Oh, yeah, in the restroom. And then, makes sense. Eden Valley? Oh my god, this thing is fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yo. What's up, sir?
My bad, Chris.
No, you're Gucci. What are you
Dude,
doing?
yeah, Kingdom Hearts is on sale right now for the
Uh,
Integrum Masterpiece.
oh. Wait, what is that?
Integrum Masterpiece is like the 1.5 and 2.5 with the 2.8
Oh.
and
Oh.
2.8 plus Final Chapter Prologue, and then Kingdom Hearts 3 plus
Oh
Remind.
shit.
Wait, is there a fourth one?
I don't think so. Is there? Not that I know of. Wait, what the hell? Mm.
Yeah, the trailer came out last month.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember. Actually. Oh shit.
So I think I'm gonna buy it right now.
I would say you do it. That sounds like a good one. Good investment. I don't see why not. You know.
Holy shit. And I get $50.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently this purchase will earn you 5 Summer Sale 2025 trading cards.
What the fuck?
So, and approximately $10 per card. So I could trade them or sell them.
Oh, nice. What the?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, continue the payment. My PayPal.
Do it.
It just sucks because I want something that's gonna be on my Switch, you know?
Yeah. You're not able to put it on your Switch, or is PC only?
It's there's a Switch sale as well, but this is like it's like how do you say it's on Steam, so this would push me
Oh,
to
the Steam,
like
the
you
stream,
know, get a Steam Deck
Steam Deck. Yeah, might be worth it too. That.
or the
Those are like basically ray guns.
yeah.
Or, you know, you can like mod them and stuff.
Well, I don't know if I should get the Steam Deck for the other one. Thank you for your purchase.
Does the Switch too?
Dude,
I kind of want to get the Xbox one. That looks pretty cool. Is it the Xbox Alloy?
yeah.
I
It
don't
just
know.
sucks because I was already in the Kingdom Hearts series.
Wait, what do you mean on the old consoles?
I was playing on the emulator.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was watching. I think I saw you the other day, or like last week or something.
I was playing with dude, it's 170
That shit.
gigabytes, all 3 games though.
Oh wait, that's
But
a little
the
bit.
first one's 71. Yeah, that's not a lot because the first game is 1 and 2,
Yeah.
and
Oh shit.
the second game is only 34 gigabytes, but it's only 2.8, which is the final prologue.
Oh yeah.
I've never played any
Uh,
of these, so these are all going to be new to me.
yeah, that's it. I'm pretty new to the series. I'm curious.
I think I'm gonna get rid of City Skylines on my main PC.
No.
Just have it on my laptop though.
Ah, true. True, true, true.
Because like there's like I have space, but I want to at least leave like a little over 100 gigabytes of space per hard drive.
Yeah. That way you have
So
that
right now
space.
I have out of 4 terabytes, I have 800 gigabytes left. 4 terabytes. Yes. Let's see.
Damn.
5 terabytes. Sorry.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I just want to make sure I keep it that way.
Yeah.
Because what if one day you're like,
Jesus.
dude, like get on so and so game, it's like 150 gigabytes.
Yeah. I know, right? You just want to be able to like download it real quick.
Yeah.
Nah, that's how I feel. That's how I was when I got my solid state, the external one. I just put like games I don't really care about on there, just so I could like quickly play them, you know. And if I like it, I'll like move it over, you know.
Did you just wake up right now?
But like an hour or two ago.
Nice. So are
Yeah,
you streaming to like all day?
yeah. Well, I work at 6, so
Oh,
I'm for like 5 hours at least.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mhm. Mm-hmm.
What game are you gonna play today?
I don't know. Right now I'm just starting out for cities. I got like I was watching the cities videos earlier, and this guy was like building his city. I was like, God damn, that city looks amazing. And
Dude,
it made all my cities look like shit. So I was like, all right, I gotta start from
like you gotta,
scratch.
like you gotta chop it up. Like
Yeah,
actually,
literally.
like I'm watching your city right now.
Yeah, I
But dude,
bet.
you
Uh,
know what I noticed is that there's,
hmm?
it's like once I got the hang of keeping alive, keeping my city stable.
Yeah,
Once I figured that out,
that's
like
like
I was
it
like,
was.
okay, like I could start doing stuff. Like I actually start doing good things. But dude, like I'm so stuck because
Yeah.
my city's on an island,
Oh yeah. It's all hard.
so it's fucking difficult as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like my last one. Cause there's like a little island that you start off on. It's like, fuck, you don't have too much to even work with. I mean, it's like an
Really?
island, but yeah.
Have you ever like destroyed buildings?
Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah. Uh, I usually I'll destroy them to like replace whatever I need to do real quick, and then just speed up time, and then everything will like grow back in, kind of like a tree, you know. Yeah, chop off some bushes to make it look beautiful. Gotta trim the hedges.
Beautiful plant. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah,
sometimes
trim
it
the
does
hedges to have a
overgrow.
beautiful lawn.
Exactly. Gotta get rid of some. Oh, I mean, never mind, I shouldn't say that. Bit controversial. No. But, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Good.
But dude, I
I was
mean,
watching this guy. Oh, what?
I was on Twitter
Uh huh.
and I was looking at like City Skylines too for like, just because I was like, oh dude, I'm really interested now in getting into the game.
Yeah, and like what people are building.
Yeah, I was like, maybe I should look at designing something
Yeah,
instead of just trying to build to survive.
yeah. That's literally my idea for this playthrough here. Like I want to make it so like I want to live there, you know. Not that like I'm
Yeah.
just making money. 'Cause I already made like 10 mil in the last one, and I was like, okay, this is like I think I
Dude,
focused too heavy on production.
I yeah, for the
Huh?
city, I think I wanted to incorporate like I wanted to incorporate uh green energy.
Oh yeah, literally I bought the
And now that
green was it the green pack, the DLC.
dude, nice. Oh, the DLC.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
was a
didn't know
DLC.
they had DLCs like that.
Yeah, it has like a bunch of new buildings and stuff. Kind of cool. We'll see.
Honestly, I don't judge. The
Eh,
city skylines too is like unoptimized.
yeah, I know my PC will not be able to play it. It's struggling with playing this one. So I gotta like take it easy. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna have my city laid out. Cause the way he had it was amazing. I was like, God damn. You know what? Let me
room on that backside too, which is good.
oh shit.
So we'll go ahead and place these all the way down. Below it, don't go on the. Hello, everybody. Shortest distance and time it takes to travel. Because of this, you need to be careful about over zoning commercial
Holy shit, his fuck, dude, his that's crazy. It looks so good. I'm about to bake this. Let's see. So, like, I wish I could see more of the tiles. I just feel like if I could see more land, I could like get a better idea of how I want the whole place to look. I'll probably just have a highway going all the way down.
Alright, here we go. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh no.
I really don't.
What do you feel like playing?
But I'm gonna play
Oh wait, the Kingdom Hearts.
like I'm just trying to figure out what to do about the traffic.
Oh yeah, in your city?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's like the hardest part. You gotta like fucking make like priority roads and stuff. So that way and then you gotta separate industry from residential, like entrances and exits and stuff like that. That way they're not clogging each other up. That's what I was told at least.
See that one thing.
Son of a bitch. Also, I saw the new. This looks like farmland. Got two industries. I built houses just right here. Shit. Shit, I forgot what fucking map I was on. The Guardian movie? Uh, shit. I think it's this one. Okay, like TV going on? On TVs. Dana's meatloafs. Ooh, looks so good. It's
Then I totally forgot you
no, you're good. I can hear like there's like a loud high pitch again sound coming from your background. I had to lower you a little. Yeah. It was just hurting the eardrums. I don't know what it was.
were
Hey,
this, this.
huh?
Let me switch mics.
Oh, you're good, yeah. Yeah.
I've been wanting to switch microphones for a bit.
Now's the time. Damn, oh shit, this guy is making some nice city 2 skyline. Or city skyline 2 cities.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Cities Skylines. Today, we will be starting my Cities Skylines Beginner's Guide, where I will be going over how I play the game. And this is a really good going to delete the planning in its purest form. The more we can think about and use dirt roads, if you look at that little cost, it says 20 cents per sale. If we come over here to our one way, it is 40 cents. And so roads can become pretty expensive really fast, especially early on in the game. Especially whenever you first start, you only have 70,000, so you can see we've already used 11,000 of our money, which is quite a bit. Okay, so now what I want to do is start laying out our grid pattern. And so I am a firm believer in having bigger grids, and the reason for that is because I think having too many turns and too many lights really contributes to gridlock. Being somebody who has been to and driven almost every major metropolitan area in the United States, I can say from firsthand experience that having too many turns creates a ton of issues. Most cities doing that is because I want to make sure that the time you click this, your network's just going to go straight. Enough weather if you don't like the rain. You can also disable fire spreading, which I normally do because fire spreading in this game is pretty unrealistic, so I'll actually keep that unchecked though so I can kind of show you guys. And so when you first start, you pretty much have everything locked other than this, basic 2-lane road. So what I'll do is just paint it down and then come back through here and delete that. And so you'll see this little tab down here. This is for all networks. And so within this game, networks are all roads, sometimes fences. If you're playing with assets, they can be hedges. Keys are networks. So anytime you're playing with a network, you'll get this little tab down here. And so this first one is toggle snapping. And so what this means is these are like those little lines or the dotted lines. If you ever want it to be like a perfect 90-degree, or say you're trying to make like a perfect little curve or something like that, if you want to just hand draw everything, which I routinely do, especially sometimes the grids or the network will stick within a grid that you don't want it to, you can just turn them all off and it really allows you to just do whatever you want. So if you come in here, you can do this. So these tabs right here, this is straight. So anytime you click this, your network's just going to go straight. Anytime you do this, you'll click it. This little dotted line is to see how far out you want your curve to go. So you'll bring this out, say you want your circumference to end right there. You'll come up here, and that's how you can make like the perfect circle if you do it. I'll show you guys a little trick later. So freeform is very similar to the curve tool, but it better allows you to kind of curve in different directions. So if you want to go back and forth, something like that. So that's actually what we're going to use right now. So we are going to jump into a 2-lane one-way. One of the things that I routinely do with cities is develop this road into 2 things. So it's either going to be a highway or a highway-like road. So it's going to be an arterial that does not have any zoning on this. And I feel that this is super important. This is something that a lot of cities get wrong. They start building out stroads, and next thing you know, you have a collector that also functions as an arterial. And it just creates a ton of traffic. You'll have heavy traffic on that road. You'll have people trying to cut into commercial, and it just really creates a mess. And so what we want to do is come down here, and I'm actually going to turn on snapping. I'm going to go down 3, and I'm going to come over 3. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want to make sure that those nodes land in the exact spot. So we want to come out 3, then we want to go out 2, and then we'll come out 3 again, and then we'll go ahead and finish that up. And the reason we're doing this is because we are going to come in here and delete these now. So we're going to delete 3, and then we are going to delete 3 and delete 3. And so now we should be able to grab our freeform tool, come all the way out here until we hit that little node, and then we will connect that up, create the perfect little curve, and we'll do the same thing here. So we'll come up here, create the perfect little curve, and so now we have our first couplet.
Son of a bitch. I was wondering how he got like a perfect fucking angle on this. Had to rewatch the video and then I had to restart again. Fuck, what map was it again? Was Peninsula. Where is it? Great. Alright. So it was.
Yo, Chris, does this sound better?
Oh shit, yeah. That sounds fucking clean.
Sick.
Sick boy. Sick one. What mic are you using?
Just my recorder.
Oh yeah. Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, because I have my other one coming in, so I'm gonna use this one more. And then
True.
because the other one has a voice change.
Oh yeah. That's
Did
badass.
I send you my mixer? What I bought?
Fuck. I think. Wait, you sent it. Wait, did you posted it right or no?
No, I think it's on TikTok. I sent it to you. Let me double check.
Oh shit, I haven't been on TikTok in a minute. I feel like I've seen it. Huh.
But you don't hear the ringing sound?
Oh shit. What was it?
You don't hear the ringing?
Ringing? No. No ringing. Not that. I know you're nothing. Shit, I think I'm gonna go a little bit more.
We are going to come in here and delete these now. So we're going to delete 3, and then we are going to delete 3 and delete 3. And So now we should be able to grab our freeform tool, come all the way out here until we hit that little node, and then we will connect it up, create the perfect little curve, and we'll do the same thing here. So we'll come out here, create the perfect little curve, and so now we have our first couplet. And so my plan for this is to actually put some zoning in the middle, but we can really use this for a lot of different things. We could use it for green space, we could use it for commercial. It really leaves a lot of room for us to be able to do stuff. And this is something that you do see in cities as well. Like I know DC has a few of these, Boston has one of these, Phoenix has one of these. They're not quite as distanced, but it is something that you do tend to see in cities. And so now if you go to this upgrade tool and you hold that right mouse button, you can go down and actually flip all this around. And this is a tool that you'll use quite often. And so because this is early in the game, you want to go ahead and use dirt roads. You look at that little cost, it says 20 cents per cell. We come over here to our one way, it is 40 cents. And so roads can become pretty expensive really fast, especially early on in the game. Especially whenever you first start, you only have 70,000, so you can see we've already used 11,000 of our money, which is quite a bit. Okay, so now what I want to do is start laying out our grid pattern. And so I am a firm believer in having bigger grids, and the reason for that is because I think having too many turns and too many lights really contributes to gridlock. Being somebody who has been to and driven almost every major metropolitan area in the United States, I can say from firsthand experience that having too many turns creates a ton of issues. Most cities, if they were to just take like every block and turn it into a pedestrian road, would probably be better for it. And so that's what we're going to do here. We're going to go a little bit bigger. So what we're doing is 2x1s, and then we'll probably even delete some of these. I'll kind of go show you guys a little trick that I use to just make like prettier grids. So we're going to come up over here. We're going to go out again. We're going to come up over here, go out once again, and then come up over here and do the same thing. And what this is going to allow us to do is grab that freeform tool, make sure you're straight, and then come all the way down and connect this up. So we want to make sure that this is level. We're going to go back to that straight tool, come up over here. Nice. And so now we have followed that curve along, almost parallel, which actually looks really good. And so I wanted to do the same thing on this side. So I'm going to go out to become all do the same. Guys, a little as two road would be expensive really fast, especially early on in the game. Especially whenever you first start, you only have 70,000, so you can see we've already used 11,000 of our money, which is quite a bit. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is start laying out our grid pattern. And so I am a firm believer in having bigger grids, and the reason for that is because I think having too many turns and too many lights really contributes to gridlock. Being somebody who has been to and driven almost every major metropolitan area in the United States, I can say from firsthand experience driven turns and too many and having bigger grids to start laying out our grid pattern. And so I am a firm believer in having bigger grids, and the reason for that is because I think having too many turns and too many lights really contributes to gridlock. Being somebody who has been to and driven almost every major metropolitan area in the United States, I can say from firsthand experience that having too many turns creates a ton of issues. Most cities, if they were to just take like every other block and turn it into a pedestrian road, and this is a tool that you'll use quite often. County of 70,000 is, and the reason for that is because I think having too many turns and too many lights really contributes to gridlock. Being somebody who has been to and driven almost every major metropolitan area in the United States, I can say from firsthand experience that having too many turns creates a ton of issues. Most cities, if they were to just take every other block and turn it into a pedestrian road, would probably be better for it. And so that's what we're going to do here. We're going to go a little bit bigger. So what we're doing is 2x1s, and then reason for that is
Nice,
because
nice,
having
nice.
too many lights really contributes to gridlock. Being somebody who has been to and driven almost every
Oh shit, I
major
see
metropolitan
your
area in the
mixer.
United States, I can say from firsthand experience that having too many turns creates
Nice.
a ton of issues. Most cities, if they were to just take like every other block and turn it into a pedestrian road, would probably be better for it. And so that's what we're going to do here. We're going to go a little bit bigger. So what we're doing is 2x1s, and then we'll probably even delete some of these. I'm going to show you guys a little trick that I use to just make like prettier grids. So we're going to come up over here. We're going to go out again. We're going to come up over here, go out once again, and then come up over here and do the same thing. And what this is going to allow us to do is grab that freeform tool, make sure you're straight, and then come all the way
Sorry. This video's like grab that freeform tool, make sure you're straight.
down and connect this up. And so we can
Like-
make sure that this is level.
like
Go
what?
back to that straight down.
Just the way he phrased it.
Do is
Funny.
grab that once a year grid. So we're going to come up over here. We're going to go out again. We're going to come up over here, go out once again, and then come up over here and do the same thing. And what this is going to allow us to do
Nice. Oh shit, nice.
is grab
Actually,
that
looks-
freeform
came out
tool,
really
make
good.
sure you're straight, and then come all the way down, connect this up. And so we want to make sure that this is level. We're going to go back to that straight tool, come up over here. Nice. And so now we have followed that curve along, almost parallel, which actually looks really good. And so I want to do the same thing on this side. So I'm going to go out 2, come out 10 units, and then 1 more. Do the same thing, come out 10 units, and then 1 more. And I think that's probably good. I don't really want to mess with this couplet over here.
Welcome back. Shit. Doesn't look right. Whatever.
Here. And so we will come up like this, and let's go ahead and line that up again. So we'll go like that, go back to that straight tool, connect that up, perfect. And so you can kind of already see we are running a little low on cash. I do want this road to go straight, so I'm going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to come back through and delete that road. So I'm going to connect this up, and then go like this, and then now what that's going to allow us to do is actually just go straight. And so my plan for this is to create our industrial area right here so that we can create another access point off of the freeway. So one of the things that I will routinely do and recommend is you to grow along the freeway. The reason for that is because this is your best arterial. It's really going to help out your city in a lot of ways. Most times that I see myself or others having traffic issues is because they don't have enough freeway connections. You'll end up getting bottlenecks in your cities and stuff like that. And so now let's go ahead and
Makes
complete this
sense.
grid.
Makes
You know, and I feel like
sense.
that's probably pretty good for right now. I think maybe we can extend these out just a smidge more since we're going to do our residential over here. And then I don't want to get too crazy with it. This is something that you can definitely take a little bit too far and then create some problems for yourself. So you want to connect that up. And then now let's start looking at our utilities. So in the early game, you don't really have a lot of options. You can start doing windmills or coal power plants. Windmills Those are great. The problem is the wind is actually variable, just like in real life. And so I've had cities where I'll place down a bunch of windmills, and then all of a sudden my whole city starts to go through like blackouts because the wind is not blowing as fast. And so I normally stick with the coal power plants. So we're gonna come up over here, and I normally like to create and recommend is you to grow a plan for this, and then now what that's going to allow us to do is actually just go straight this up, go straight. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to come back through and delete that road. So I'm going to connect this up and then go like this, and then now what that's going to allow us to do is actually just go straight. And so my plan for this is to create our industrial area right here so that we can create another access point off of the freeway. So one of the things that I recommend is you to go along the freeway. The reason for that is because this is your best arterial. It's really going to help out your city in a lot of ways. Most times that I see myself or others having traffic issues, it's because they don't have enough freeway connections. You'll end up getting bottlenecks in your cities and stuff like that. And so now let's go ahead and complete this grid. Perfect. And you know what? I feel like that's probably pretty good for right now. I think maybe we can extend these out just a smidge more since we're going to do our residential over here. And then I don't want to get too crazy with it. This is something that you can definitely take a little bit too far and then create some problems for yourself. So you want to connect that up. And then now let's start looking at our utilities. So in the early game, you don't really have a lot of options. You can start doing windmills or coal power plants. Windmills are great. The problem is the wind is actually variable, just like in real life. And so I've had cities where I'll place down a bunch of windmills, and then all of a sudden my whole city starts to go through like blackouts because the wind is not blowing as fast. And so I normally stick with the coal power plants. So we're going to come up over here, and I normally like to create little spaces for these. I don't like to just drop these down. And so I do also tend to use water towers. I really like the look of water towers. It kind of gives me that rural kind of town vibe. And then in the vanilla game, your first sewage is just a water drain pipe, which is just terrible. So if you ever want to jump out of this while you're still collecting, you can just go up here and then hit out of that. So we are literally just going to just dump this right on our beach because I think that this is super unrealistic. I don't know why they decided to just do this. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure these are outlawed in most countries. I think some countries still do use them, but it's not super common. And so now we will come up over here and tend to follow the road just because it's a pretty popular idea in the City Skylines community. It is more realistic as well. It's definitely not better for your cities. So for your city, if you're trying to maximize the cost of your cities, what you want to do is have as little overlap as possible between those two circles. And so because this is a network, we can come down here, go ahead and turn this off, and then go like this all the way around. Let's go ahead and go like this. Let's turn this and then have this follow as well. And then we do need to get the other side of the road too. So we're going to come up over here. Let's connect this up. I don't need to go all the way down. So we'll go like that. And then we will have this go like this. And then let's just have this go a little bit further as well. We'll go like that. And then let's connect up our water tower. We only have about $6,000 left, and we do need to do our power lines. So let's go ahead and connect this up. Now let's actually turn that back on. So we will come down here and have this go all the way around. And again, because this is a network, you do have this toggle snapping feature. So we will come down here, and then I just want this to go straight. We're going to end up having our residential in here. We do need to connect this up though, so I'm just going to connect that up arbitrarily for right now. So now what we can do is start zoning out. So if you jump into zoning, you do have a bunch of these little tabs. So this is residential, this is commercial, this is industrial, and this is to dezone. So your first little option is this little bucket. So if you come down here and just hit the whole bucket, it'll literally zone in any squares that are touching. If you go to the marquee tool, this is if you want to, be a little more precise. So say you want to just zone in little sections, you
All right. Get the power going. Advanced coal power plant? Ooh. That's a lot more though. We'll get that later. So we got 40 watts. This is the end. Eco water outlet. Ah, it's not that much more. I'll just get one of these. Okay, 4,000. I forget one of these. 6,000. Below. Yeah, go with this first.
Can go like that. And so, like, one of the things I do know that I want to do is create some paths. So what we're going to do is try to find a middle ground. Actually, if you have, let's make it in. Series is to probably grow at about a 5,000 population every episode for a total of probably about 30 episodes, just because there's 25 DLCs and content creator packs, and we will probably have a couple. We only have about $6,000 left, and we do need and then we do need to get the other side of the road. We will come up over. Like the look of water towers, it kind of gives me that rural kind of town vibe. And then in the vanilla game, your first sewage is just a water drain pipe, which is just terrible. So if you ever want to jump out of this while you're still collecting, you can just go up here and then hit out of that. So we are literally just gonna just dump this right on our beach because I think that this is super unrealistic. I don't know why they decided to just do this. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure these are outlawed in most countries. I think some countries still do use them, but it's not super common. And so now we will come up over here, and I do tend to follow the road just because it's a pretty popular idea in the City Skylines community. It is more realistic as well. It's definitely not better for your cities. So for your city, if you're trying to maximize the cost of your cities, what you want to do is have as little overlap as possible between those two circles. And so because this is a network, we can come down here, go ahead and turn this off, and then go like this all the way around. Let's go ahead and go like this. Let's turn this and then have this follow as well. And then we do need to get the other side of the road too. So we're going to come up over here. Let's connect this up. And I don't need to go all the way down. So we'll go like that. And then we will have this go like this. And then let's just have this go a little bit further as well. We'll go like that. And then let's connect up our water tower. We only have about $6,000 left, and we do need to do our power lines. So let's go ahead and connect this up. Now let's actually turn that back on. So we will come down here and have this go all the way around. And again, because this is a network, you do have this toggle snap.
Son of a gun.
So we will come down here, and then I just want this to go straight. We're going to end up having our residential in here. We do need to connect this up though, so I'm just going to connect that up arbitrarily for right now. So now what we can do is start zoning out. So if we jump into zoning, you do have a bunch of these little towns. So this is residential, this is commercial, this is industrial, and this is to D-zone. So your first little option is this little bucket. So if you come down here and just hit the whole bucket, it'll literally zone in any squares that are touching. You go to the marquee tool. This is if you want to, be a little more precise. So say you want to just zone in little sections, you can go like that. And so like one of the things I do know that I want to do is create some paths. So what we're going to do is try to find a middle ground. So if we come right here and go across, I think we're a little off on one side. So if we go like this, so we're going to go ahead and go like that because it is going to be more even. And then we're also going to leave
Even
roads open as
Stevens.
well, because I want to create a path right there. So we're going to do a path this way. We're going to have a path right there. Let's go ahead and get rid of 3 in the middle here as well so that we can create that path. It does look like maybe we're 1 off, so we're going to go like this. And so now your next tools are these 2 little brushes. And so the small brush allows you to just kind of go in there and get a couple little segments if you want to. I'll never really use this tool. I'm not even sure if that's still available in the later game. I don't remember seeing that, but maybe I just never use it. The big brush I do tend to use, especially if you have like a bunch of little broken areas or you're working on a curve. It is a good tool to use. It just allows you to kind of zone it in a little quicker. So I do want to come in here and get some little path access as well. We'll go like that, and then let's come up here and do the same thing. We'll go ahead and remove just a couple of them. We just want to create that, maneuverability for people. So we will come up here, go ahead and zone that in. Let's do the same thing here. And then let's do the same thing here. And so now we have some nice residential zoning. We have water pipes in here. They have electricity right here, so we're not going to have any issues. So now the next thing we have to do is figure out what we're going to do with our commercial. So we can do a road down the middle and do commercial right there, or we can do commercial over here. I do not want commercial on this couplet. I really want this couplet to have great access. So I think what we're going to do, just because this is the beginning of our city, we're going to go ahead and put it in the middle and turn this into like a little city center. So we will go like this, and then we're going to go ahead and zone 4 squares on either side, but we are going to come back through and get rid of some for our paths because I really want to create that access. And this is really going to help us create a sense of place as well. So we'll be able to come back through here, do paths, maybe create some plazas, make it into a fun space. And so now we need to come over here and do our industrial. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and paint these 2 in. I don't want to get crazy with this just yet. And I know I want to turn this into a space, and we may turn these into little spaces as well because we need to do parks and stuff like that too. And so now we're at a point where we can unpause. So we're going to go ahead and hit that play button, and we're going to pump up that speed so that we can let our poor little sim here. They have electricity right here, so we're not.
This is the end. Our only friend. That looks like it works. Yeah. Did you end up getting the game?
Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm playing
Nice.
City Skyline.
Yeah, you got it sometimes. Sometimes you got it. It's that crave or whatever they say. Scratch that craving.
I'm trying
Huh?
to figure out what to do with
Which one?
with like traffic, like maybe adding a tram or subway system.
Oh yeah, yeah. I that's like the best way to clear traffic.
But if I do it, that's the only thing I could get for a while. Well,
What do
my
you mean?
city's growing.
Oh, like because your city's broke.
Yeah, I'm broke right now. I'm at 179.
Huh?
I'm at 179.
Oh yeah. I mean, just let it play, like speed up a little, and then be able to get some money back.
That's what I was thinking too.
Uh-huh.
Not going to have any issues. So now the next thing we need to do is figure out what we're going to do with our commercial. So we can do a road down the middle and do commercial right there, or we can do commercial over
Ooh,
here.
it's getting a
I do
little
not want
spicy.
Commercial on this couplet. I really want this couplet to have great access. So I think what we're going to do, just because this is the beginning of our city, we're going to go ahead and put it in the middle and turn this into like a little city center. So we will go like this, and then we're going to go ahead and zone 4 squares on either side, but we are going to come back through and get rid of some for our paths, because I really want to create that access. And this is really going to help us create a sense of place as well. So we'll be able to come back through here, do paths, maybe create some plazas, make it into a fun space. So now we need to come over here and do our industrial. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and paint these two in. I don't want to get crazy with this just yet. And I know I want to turn this into a space, and we may turn these into
This is the end. My only friend of yearned.
into little spaces as well, because we need to do parks and stuff like that too. And so now we're at a point where these I'm gonna get crazy with this just yet. And I know I want to turn this into a space, and we may turn these into little spaces as well, because we need to do parks and stuff like that too. And so now we're at a point where we can unpause. So we're going to go ahead and hit that play button, and we're going to pump up that speed so that we can let our poor little sim start to move in. And right away our city starts building. So the goal for this series is to probably grow at about a 5,000 population every episode, for a total of probably about 30 episodes, just because there's 25 DLCs and content creator packs, and we will probably have a couple DLCs or content creator packs where we spend a couple episodes on. Some of them are really fun, and so I'm definitely excited to show you guys it. It's really cool to. It's been a long time since I've played in pure vanilla without all the DLCs, and so kind of adding them all in is going to be a really fun thing for us to do. So I'm going to go ahead and let this play for a minute. We want to hit this first milestone, so if we go ahead and go all the way back to the front, first milestone, Little Hamlet, 420, we get our first unlocks, and so we should be there pretty quick. Okay, so we have hit our first unlock, 420. So what does this give us? So it gives us access to the taxes tab and also some loans, which a lot of times can come in handy. I tend to try to shy away from these because it does take away from your weekly income. But the most important things are it gives us garbage service, our first healthcare clinic, and education. And so these are the buildings that you unlock. Every time you hit a milestone, you will see this little page. It kind of tells you everything. And as you add in more DLCs, it just becomes really big. Like you'll end up scrolling down. And so the first thing I want to do is plop down a garbage facility all the way up here. The reason I'm putting it back here is because I'm planning on actually having this turn, and we're going to put it back here right next to our freeway off ramp right here, and we're going to end up doing a large kind of garbage facility. And that's one of the things that I was kind of telling you guys about with planning. So now for our clinic, what I would like to do is have it in a more centralized location so that it can cover both areas, just allow us to spend a little less money on it. Industry does still need access to these, so I'm going to go ahead and place this right here so that it is going to cover both sides. And we can actually look at this, and yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it covers pretty much the whole area. There's a little bit of gray over here. So this green is all
shit. Where's all the cars at? Oh, they're there. I'm like, bro, there's like no cars in this city. Oh shit, here comes all the cars. They're all coming in at once. That looks so cool. Alright, alright, alright. Yes, from the positive. Let's go. Oh yeah, forgot to. I kind of know it.
You're back. I'm gonna take that.
Oh yeah. Same.
Play Marvel.
Marvel Rivals. Do it. Oh yeah. I thought you were going. I'm gonna take that dab though. Hee hee hee. Oh shit, we got Lionel Hamilton. Hell yeah. Well. It's for views. Mamma mia. We go again. Oh shit.
all of the coverage. Kind of telling you guys about. End up doing a large kind of garbage facility, and that's one of the things that I was kind of telling you guys about with planning. So now for our clinic, what I would like to do is have it in a more first milestone. So if we go ahead and go all the way back to the front, first milestone. So we have hit our first taxes tab and also pay for and education. And so these are the buildings that you unlock every time this becomes utility. So I want to come all the way up here. The reason I'm putting it back here is because I'm planning on actually having this turn, and we're going to put it back here right next to our freeway off ramp right here. And we're going to end up doing a large kind of garbage facility. And that's one of the things that I was kind of telling you guys about with planning. So now for our clinic, what I would like to do is have it in a more centralized location so that it can cover both areas. Just allow us to spend a little less money on it. Industry does still need access to these. So I'm going to go ahead and place this right here. That it is going to cover both sides, and we can actually look at this. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it covers pretty much the whole area. There's a little bit of gray over here. So this green is all of the coverage by that facility. Just because it's gray doesn't mean that these people don't have access. It just means that they're not going to benefit from being closer to it. So this does affect things like land value and stuff like that. So like upgrading homes, whenever you come in here, a lot of times it'll say like educate more citizens like it does here. But other times it'll say like proximity to services, and so that's one of the things is like health clinics or transit lines or fire department, police department, stuff like that, or schools. So the next thing we want to build is our education system. So we come down here, it's only $10,000. We need to wait just a little bit, and so in order for us to make a little bit of money, we come in here to taxes, and we are going to pump it all the way up to 12. For some reason, 12 just seems to be like the natural barrier between people still wanting to move in and them being happy, and then you getting a bunch of little notifications that say people are tired of paying high taxes. So the second you put it to 13, all of a sudden people are like, I want to move away. And so it's just something you want to think about. But our city's doing pretty good. We're making money. Now we're making almost $1,000 a week, which is fantastic. So if we come down here, let's go ahead and replicate our grid a little bit. So we're going to go like this, come all the way down. And what I'm going to do is just basically probably draw this out a little bit more and then replicate our grid just a bit. And then I want to replicate this as well. All right, and so I have built out the grid, and we are now at the point where we are going to start placing down our education. So I want to identify an area, and I'm thinking this circle right here. Especially in America, it's really common to have elementary schools in the middle of residential areas, and it was actually a policy in the late 1900s for the government to encourage neighborhoods to be kind of built around elementary schools. And so we're going to go ahead and place it right here, and we do have a demand for more residential. So what we're going to do is go ahead and zoom in some more of this, because we really need to get our city growing. So we're going to go ahead and zoom this in. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and leave this one empty. So we'll come down here, zone that in. We'll do the same thing over here, kind of copy that across. And then we do need to do the same thing here. We'll go like this. And we should start getting these growth in here. This just a bit, and then I want to replicate this as well. All right, and so I have built out the grid, and we're now at the point where we are going to start placing down our education. So I want to identify an area.
Whoa.
Have you finished Squid Games yet, Chris?
Which one?
Squid Games?
Wait, what'd you say?
Have you
I did-
have you watched Squid Games?
Squid? No. Well, I've only seen the first two. I didn't see the last one. I heard it was pretty, well, I don't know, actually, I heard, like, mixed reviews. Overall, like, pretty good. Not too bad. Oh, shit. Have you seen it? Or you said you saw it, the first episode the other day, right? Oh, you saw it all? That's funny. I heard him earlier, but I don't think he's awake. I think he's just like, he was just moving. Ah, shit. These neighborhoods are, this one's too small. Wait a minute. Wait a stinky minute. These don't look like the same size. Fuck! They aren't. What the heck? I don't know I did all that, but okay. Nice.
Experience. I'm thinking this circle right here, especially in America, it's really common to have elementary schools in the middle of residential areas, and it was actually a policy in the late 1900s for the government to encourage neighborhoods to be kind of built around elementary schools. And so we're going to go ahead and place it right here, and we do have a demand for more residential. So what we're going to do is go ahead and zone in some more of this, because we really need to get our city growing. So we're going to go ahead and zone this in, and then what we're going to do is go ahead and leave this one empty. So we'll come down here, zone that in, we'll do the same thing over here, kind of copy that across, and then we do need to do the same thing here.
Is there radio stations in the second one? Yeah. Shit. Shit, wait, what did I ask you? Wait, oh, radio stations? Yeah. It's good. Good.
You can buy it.
Hit the buy on. What would you say?
And
Uh
what?
huh. Not for the radio stations?
Oh yeah, you can buy more.
Ah, okay, yeah, just like in this one. Yeah. That's cool. Makes sense.
Dude, that's so slow.
Jesus, the city's coming out good.
Go like this, and we should.
I mean, I'm
start
following the guide, so.
This growth in here. What we do need to do is make sure that we pop down some more water pipes. We're gonna come in here, follow that road down. Oh, look
Ah,
at that, we've
shit.
already hit our next unlock. So 850. Early in the game, you do hit these pretty quick, and so what this unlocks is districts. So now you can draw a district for different areas in your city and use policies, which I'll kind of show you guys some tricks that you can use with policies to make your city run a little better. You get another loan, some more district specializations, which I don't know if we have any other than the ones that come with the plazas and promenades, which we're not going to play with because I don't want to use those buildings. And so we have the fire department, the police department, and unique buildings as well, which is fantastic. So we have forestry specialization, agricultural specialization, and then we have power usage, water usage, smoke. These are the policies that you can use. And then we have some new buildings, which is one of the buildings that came with the plazas and promenades. So we are not going to use that. And so now let's come up here. Let's finish what we were doing. And so now they have access. But more importantly, we have been given $20,000 for us to kind of play around with. And so I want to come in here and let's actually create a little space for it. So we're going to have a road. And we're going to go like this. We're going to have it turn. And because there's no parking lots in the vanilla game, there's not really anything we can do with that. But one of the things I do want to do is place it down here and then do a park next to it. We haven't unlocked parks yet.
Pretty neat.
We will here soon, so we're gonna go ahead and place that right there, and then we're gonna put a park right next to it. This would be just where like parents would line up to kind of pick up the kids, and then we'll do some trees around it. Just makes it a little bit safer rather than kind of being off the road. This is something that I'm a little more used to. So now let's come in here to our fire tab. I want to follow that same kind of theory that we had before. We're gonna go ahead and place it right in the middle. It's actually good on this side, because especially industrial does need fire coverage. So we're gonna do the same thing with the police. We're gonna come over here. Let's go ahead and place it just across the street. Oh, we actually don't have enough money. So we need $12,000. We're actually making pretty good money, so that should be pretty quick. Let's keep up that speed just so that we can get it a little bit faster. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and draw out our first little district. We need 12,000. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Ah,
to another episode
shit.
of Two little brushes. For some reason, 12 other loans, some more districts as well as going to be. And so now, then we'll name it. So if we come, so we need. More importantly, we have been given $20,000 for us to kind of play around with, and have now it just we're gonna go ahead.
It's
Fire tab. Now I want to follow that same kind of theory that we had before. We're gonna go ahead and place it right in the middle. It's actually put on this side, especially industrial does need
My
fire.
team from Marvel's doing it.
your team? Nice. That's what's up. Oh shit.
So we need $12,000 production with pretty good money, so that should be pretty quick. Let's put that speed just so that we can get a little bit faster. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and draw out our first new district. So we will go ahead and draw this all in, and we're going to call this Old Town. We'll go like this, come all the way down, and we'll go like that. Perfect. Nice. And so let's go ahead and draw this in as its own district as well. It's going to be an industrial district. And then we will draw in the middle one as its own district too. It's going to be like our city center. So we'll go like this. And so one of the fun things that you do get is you're able to name these. So if we come into Pine District, go all the way up here, we're going to name this Old Town, even though right now it's New Town. And then we're going to name this the center, just because it's kind of a catchy name. A lot of times with commercial centers, they try to do something like that. And then we'll name this Industrial Park, just because people who named it didn't really do anything fun. And so we are getting our first touch of weather as well. This is with rain. One of the cool things with rain is it actually makes your roads a little bit shinier. Like, I wish it, instead of these being shiny, it made it into like mud. And named it didn't really do anything fun.
Oopsies.
And so we are getting our first touch of weather as well. Line up to place around we doing. These are the special to use already currently same. That's to be kind of shaped special. Alright, and we're all the way to replicate our grid just a bit, and then we're gonna start placing down special policy in the late 1900s. Empty speed do areas near we have it. Old Town. We'll go like and draw this all in. That
Oh. Tiny Town. Oh, I forgot. I could have just done this. Oof. Got a little spicy. Beans the queen. Beans the queen. Shit, I just noticed. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you barely though.
Barely?
Yeah, but can you hear me?
Barely.
We are the law.
Can you hear me?
Accountant.
Yeah, very bit.
Accounting. I know what you're thinking.
Because I have the
Are we
mic
lawyers?
too,
Are
like
we
not too
accountants?
high.
Well,
Uh,
that's a question probably requiring
test.
the services of a
Test,
lawyer
test.
and an accountant.
Testy, testes.
What do you think?
Sounds pretty good.
Me that there's a lot of you out there who might need
I don't-
the use of the
no
law
sabe,
of
güey.
accounting. But that's not legal advice.
It sounds better?
That's life advice.
Uh,
In fact, we're
which one yours?
providing legal
Yeah.
advice.
Oh yeah, no, yours sounds good.
Officially unlicensed since 2005.
Sounds Gucci.
Don't you want money for
Oh, whatever they say.
nothing? Yeah, you
Gucci
do.
man, Gucci
What's
man,
the
Gucci man.
catch? There is one. Anyone who
Ooh, I
wants
can
it
put
can have it,
parks.
you just have to ask for it. Our 3-day sleepaway camp is the perfect place to strike it rich. Who are we? Well, we're the #1 dream makers in the region. And you are a motivated, driven, confident individual who has a desire to make it big. Run! Don't walk! Get your heart rate above 120. This is exciting. This offer is just for you because you deserve it. Come alone. So don't wait. The early bird catches the worm, and the worm is a bus at 143 Industrial Way that leaves it gone. So grab destiny by the horns. Go on, grab it. It's yours for the taking. Money for nothing.
Galloping across the glorious steppes of Odessa.
Oh shit.
Netamumbo. I've seen it all.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Have the heart of a lion,
What?
your seat trays in the upright position, and get ready for it.
Oh shit.
World and back again. Miles
Wee woo indeed.
is paradise.
Oh, Sabine. Gonna come out on the street?
this, come all the way down, and we'll go like that. Perfect. Nice. And so let's go ahead and draw this in as its own district as well. It's going to be an industrial district. And then when we'll draw the middle one as its own district too, it's going to be like our city center. So we'll go like this. And so one of the fun things that you do get is you're able to name these. So if we come into Pine District, go all the way up here, we're going to name this Old Town, even though right now it's New Town. And then we're going to name this the Center, just because it's kind of a catchy name. A lot of times with commercial centers, they try to come up with something like that. And then we'll name this Industrial Park, just because, you know, people who named it didn't really think of anything fun. And so we are getting our first touch of weather as well. This is rain. And one of the cool things with rain is it actually makes your roads a little bit shinier. Though I kind of wish it, instead of these being shiny, it made it into like mud. People would be driving through the mud right now, but it does make our roads like a little bit shinier. Like there's water on it, and so one of the things I do wish it did was I wish it made people kind of drive slower. Maybe they're afraid of driving in the rain. And so now if we're looking down at our tab, we can kind of see that we have a medium demand for commercial and a medium demand for office or industrial. And so this is something that you want to be aware of. One of the things that I have learned over the years is that you typically don't want to run down your commercial demand. You typically want to keep it about the middle. And so if you do mass zoning and start zoning out a ton of stuff, you'll typically hit like a roadblock where things will stop building because your demand will just kind of disappear. So it's best to just do a little bit of building at a time, and it also does help out with something called death waves. So if you have the game paused and you zone out a bunch of new areas and then you unpause it, all the people who now populate that area will all die at the same time, and so it makes it really kind of challenging later on. And so looking at this, we do know that I want to turn this couplet. So I think what we'll do is start to curve it. We will grab this and start to curve it down this way, and then to ensure that this is the same distance, what I want to do is measure this so it is 2 units, or 2 big blocks, about 10 units, and we'll go like this, and we're going to go ahead and follow this around and connect that up. Nice.
Oh shit.
This is the correct distance away.
Cosmic.
And look at that. Man, we're already hitting these unlocks super fast. So now
Let's go. That time.
Parks and plazas, level 2 unique buildings, which we're not going to.
That time. That time. Pew pew pew. Dab o'clock. Dab o'clock. Sorry. That's funny. Oh yeah. How you doing today, good sir? Oh, I'm doing good. Doing good. I got work later, but should be Gucci. What happened? Oh, you're playing Marvel, huh? And Marvels. Oh. Oh no. How you doing, though, Cosmic? What you up to? Playing some ores, some ore whores. Cheers to you. Cheers. Doing good was on my ore game, but bad storm hitting. Oh no! Ooh. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Should pass soon? Alright, good. Good. Hopefully it's not too long. Then it's back to it. I am setting up extreme overkill system in my SP world on there. Oh, my SP. What's SP? Oh, sorry. Oh shit. Single player. That's right. That's right. So you're playing multiplayer or something ain't right. I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna just. We're just gonna start fresh. We're going 5. Is it? 5. Have a multiplayer world too? Nice. Oh yeah. That's good. Is it the one you play with Shadow, right? Or no? I think it was something else. Yeah. Okay, I think I remember. Wait, do you stream that game? No. I don't think I've seen you. Oh, Shadow and Duck. Nice. Extend this. Tee hee 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 hee. No, it's my PC, so I cannot stream it. Oh, it eats. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Hey, who you playing as?
As Jeff.
Jeff. My name Jeff. That's it. That's what's up. That's what's up. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at the guide for now.
Huh?
No, I've just been like kind of following this YouTuber's build, but like kind of incorporating it in my own. But now I'm just gonna do full on my own now. Just like build off of this, you know. I got the blueprint up of the skeleton. They say,
This looks good.
right? Dude, it looks crazy. Looks so cool. It's like so separate. I have it so like the citizens,
Good idea. Dude, I'm actually
Yeah.
gonna incorporate this.
right? And I was like, dude, I seen this in a video. Oh no. Oh, okay. Boomtown. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry. Yeah, Boomtown. 2 big booms. Oh yeah.
I went 2 back-to-back games and that's legit.
Right? And like I made a little like school zone area. You have to like drive into here, and it's like a little elementary school with a park. Yeah, cool. Boo. Right? And I kind of like mix it. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put like a walk path to it. Boomtown. What is that?
So is
The
it,
boobs in chat.
like, do we have to make sure not to, like,
Huh?
do you think it's, do you think, like, fluctuating, like, the whole population, like, with what we need? Like, do you, like, because I see right there, like, it says you need, houses,
Yeah.
some businesses, and also, factories.
Yeah, lots of factories from what I'm
So,
seeing.
like, are you going to like, do you like how do you
Huh?
play? Do you fill it all up like so
Oh,
it's completely
uh,
empty?
I try to like, not really. I just, especially lately, I've just been doing kind of like what I feel,
Gotcha.
because at least from what I was hearing in this video too, that they're saying not to make sure that the blue meter is like halfway most of the time, just so that way it creates like some kind of like scenario where if you have it all the way like empty, certain buildings won't start to build when you zone areas.
Yeah.
Like if you want to build like offices and stuff, they won't like build. There's no demand for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you have to like be selective a little, at least with commercial. But industry, they're saying too not to have it too big because then it starts to get crowded with all the trucks. So like kind of have like a little square, and then
Smog there.
yeah, it's all bad. It's because I got the eco one too. Huh?
How do you so how can you reduce the smog?
Uh, well, with the at least with the DLC that I got recently, it's like certain buildings will like help with reducing like the coal, like at least the pollution right here. But
So you're doing
yeah,
coal?
yeah, right now it's just easier, you know. The wind is like too iffy.
Not strong enough.
Yeah, it's not strong enough. I have to build like a bunch of turbines
You have
to
to,
get
yeah,
like the same effect.
you have to do it close to the mountains, I believe, or
Yeah,
along the shore, depending how your game is.
no, literally. Look at how the wind is. I mean, it's pretty strong in most areas, but
Like it'll tell you like
it's where I want to build my city, and I don't want to build windmills there. They don't have a. There's no like. I could build it right here.
no man. Honestly, if
Not
your
worth
goal
it.
is getting you money, then you should install it.
Yeah, no, it's way better.
Dude, I was struggling with the wind.
Oh yeah, yeah, because apparently it fluctuates too. That's not always that at that level all the time, you know.
And
Like it
well,
like changes.
I was making some money, and then like at some point I wasn't making much money. Like
Uh,
there.
oh yeah, yeah.
Right. So I went with geothermal.
Mmm,
So I took out a loan, and then I'd use the geothermal, and then with that,
that's sick.
after a while, I had to pay back that loan.
Yeah, it like just pretty much takes it from your weekly or monthly expenses. Fuck, it's so sick though. We'll put like a statue right here.
That's really good.
Statue of Reptar.
Statue.
Yeah, boom. Get AJ and Big Justice in there.
And it's like TNT.
Yeah. Oh god, that'd be horrible. Cosmic. Don't you agree? And right here, it looks like there's gonna be a farm. Let me actually check. Yeah, farm. Hell yeah. I'm gonna build the farm industry. I could also build some wood right there. Hmm. We'll see. We'll see. Like I need to go pee again. Dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build something there.
Do you guys have
Harvest.
hydro dams?
Yeah. Oh yeah, hydro dams. Where is it? Oh, I have it. Yeah, you have to unlock it, but pretty good. You could like create like infinite source, especially right here, dude. Look at this river that goes downhill. It'll be perfect.
I think that should be like priority because that
Yeah.
will get you a lot of money.
Hell yeah. It'll give me a lot of power too. I think it's like 160 watts, which is pretty good. Oh shit! Geothermal power plant. I have it right here.
Yeah, that one.
That
Dude.
must have been one of the DLCs. that I just got recently.
That one is like literally my go-to now.
Nice. Because before it was for me it was nuclear power plant, which was really good.
That's what I want to get to.
Oh
Like,
yeah, yeah,
go to either nuclear or solar.
yeah. Oh yeah. Usually I do solar or nuclear, but like mostly nuclear because it's just so much power. Solar, I'll have it in like certain areas that aren't connected to the grid yet, but I want to have them like juiced up, you know. It's
You
just
already
like
have them?
not yet, nah. This one I just started, so I have to unlock everything still. It's like I have to hit milestones to to unlock them.
I like it, yeah.
But right now I can start expanding a little bit. Just like, I'm gonna go pee real quick, BRB.
Here.
But I'm gonna leave it running so I can get some money. Alright. What's it? Oh, it's a bee. No. So cute. Oh shit. Oh no, there's people dying. They build a cemetery.
Dude, you want to see my place?
Oh yeah, that is it. Oops, I forgot to leave the music on. Eh.
So that thing that you did,
Oh yeah. Which one?
with it splitting.
Right? Oh yeah, yeah. You got like that center divide. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, cause like I'm on an island, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you your thing to stream. Oh nice, yeah.
You see, like, I wanted to do something that'll connect like the back areas, because I feel like this area here is kind of like what really is getting most of the traffic. And then because I have all the houses here, everybody wants to go here, but I don't want to put anything close to the factories.
Yeah.
Factories are over here.
Oh yeah.
But-
I can tell.
But what I'm gonna do is have my
Your highway.
yeah, I want to have a highway connect to this. Like over here.
Yeah.
That's why
That
I
train?
have this here,
Oh, that's a road. Oh yeah.
and then I connected it to highway.
Right. That's yeah. Oh yeah.
But there's traffic because this here
Hella.
connects to over here.
Oh
and
yeah.
goes back to over here.
Oh yeah. You need to get a separate highway from back there to the front without interfering with the.
So I was thinking about getting rid of like this because I want to get rid of the pollution.
Oh yeah yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it's like traveling downwind. That's funny as
yeah,
fuck.
that's why.
That sucks.
What?
Oh yeah, I see the wind.
But getting rid of this.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Bye bye. True. They'll like clear it up too. Yeah. And then like, be a lot more traffic back there though. That's for sure.
Yeah, most definitely. And nothing connects over here. But the only traffic that'll be right here. is
Yeah.
going out.
Yeah, that's what I was. You got like a. You should keep it a two-laner. You know, like how it's coming in, instead of merging it into one road. Keep it two roads. I mean.
Just keep it like this.
No, like delete that and then change it to a one-way, two roads. You know, like one going the one way and the other going the other opposite.
I see.
And then like, I even make it a highway, just so that way the cars aren't like the speed limit is higher.
I should probably move this then.
What is that?
It's my rock.
Oh, oh shit! Yeah, yeah. You can make like a little side road that leads to that. It leads right there. That way you could just move the main. Yeah.
I could just put it right here. Because this is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Duh.
That makes sense too. That make way more sense.
Then on the highway. Yep, let's do it.
Yeah, that's why we'll clear up some traffic too.
Oh boy.
Oh, so that's how you make it. And then you draw. Oh yeah.
Gonna make it not too big.
Nah. Well, you want to make sure you have space for the highway. Doesn't take up some space. You probably would take out that roundabout, since it's not gonna be a street anymore. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to delete that whole fucking road, I think. Maybe. Maybe, perhaps.
Like this.
Yeah, like pretty much that. You could probably even connect that highway still from where it turns. That little like off ramp or whatever. Oh shit. There they go.
Get out.
And then like you have to. I would say pause the game for now because it's gonna interfere a lot with your economics and everything.
I think we're fine.
So like,
But this power.
yeah, you're gonna have to move that too.
Let's see.
Shit, I don't know how that works. High key, so just be careful. That's new territory for me.
I'll probably put it right here.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Those are all gonna be empty now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all empty.
Let's see here. Move to here. Facilities. Change.
I'ma be.
What if I did this?
Hmm? Do it.
What if I just kept. One open this way. And all the other traffic. Oh, wait, no, because. Yeah, all of the traffic will go over here now.
Oh shit, what's this? Sports hall and gymnasium? What the fuck? So we got those set up. I want to make it a gymnasium. Maybe make it next to the high school. Oh, what's this? There's a new Institute of Creative Arts? What the fuck? Oh, it's an alternative to high school. Modern Technology Institute. Oh, biofuel bus.
Man, my city is so bad.
It's so what?
It is not good.
Oh shit. Wait, are you changing it? The highway?
Yeah, but I messed up right here. I'll fix it real quick. But I completely changed, like,
Yeah. So that's just a one way, right?
yeah.
I'd say make it longer, like all the way, like at least as far back as you can. And then have the other way, the other one way going the opposite. You're gonna have to pause it though, so your game could not start going into negative.
I'm just trying to figure out where all the traffic is.
Well, once you connect it, the AI will start going the right way, and then you'll start seeing where the traffic is.
Should I just get rid of the roundabout?
What's it? What was it?
A roundabout?
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to get rid of that whole road, high key. That whole road and just kind of turn it into a highway. You want to think of it like a human body's like blood veins and stuff like that. You know, you got like the main arteries, and then you got the side veins that trickle down into the where they the necessary organs are, wherever. I don't know, that's what the video was saying. So you got like your main roads, and then they kind of bleed out into the sides.
That makes sense.
And you want to have your connector roads that those are the ones that like go into the side suburbs roads and all that.
I see what you mean. So just change pretty much this whole thing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change all that. Maybe open it up a little.
Well, I mean, I have the room.
Looks like you
right?
could. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like you could. Like easy without it breaking too much. You just have to move some of those.
This, like, all these here are easily buildable. Like,
Yeah.
it's just the wood.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is green.
Oh,
I'm
green
sure I could just move
farm,
it around.
pretty much. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Like, even right here.
Yeah. I'd say just put it to the side for now, and then once you build the highway, you could like restructure the little that whole layout thing. It's a little different than in city ones, but yeah. Then here you just build the farm, and then it's just like,
For the time being.
oh yeah.
These.
Paint this actually, so I can start building my farmland. Hee. I'm gonna be a farmer. And then lumberjacks. Applegate? What the fuck? Is that a thing? I don't know how I'm gonna build that, but what to make a wood farm over there. There's a shit ton of oil over there. Oh my god, it's all offshore though. Fuck. Oh my god, there's so much offshore oil. I don't know how I'm gonna get it.
Offshore oil?
Yeah, like it's in the water. I think of like oil rigs. I have to unlock it first by getting like a level 5 oil zone. That's gonna be tough. I have to like focus on that heavy.
Yeah, highway is created. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, highway.
Uh,
Alright, that connects over there. That connects there. That connects there.
oh
Oh,
yeah.
actually, it works out.
Yeah. Like way better.
Get rid of this.
Yeah.
I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, I could replace it.
But I don't know if I should,
Hmm? Puppet?
I don't know if I should, what's it called? Get rid of this here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think for now at least. And then just reconnect it. Once you finish the highway. You just have to like build well, I wouldn't say like make it a highway, make it like a one way like once you like get into like the city part area, make it like the one way road
Well,
instead
this
of
is,
a
this
highway.
is all one way.
One way road, right?
This is all one way.
Oh, now it is, or
Yeah,
like you switched it?
yeah, it's just started.
Okay, okay. And then now you need another one way going out.
Yeah, so I have
Yeah.
this one here.
Oh, you're gonna need a bigger one. That's right, kind of near it, I would say, or at least like not side by side, but like that way the traffic doesn't travel too far to get out. You know. Yeah, I would have it next to it, kinda.
True, because they have to go through all this.
Yeah, that would be like so much. You wanna have it a little bit.
I should probably start it from over here, huh?
Yeah, and then like just make it. And you keep that other one for the industries on the side. So and then like connect that to the back area.
Like right here.
Yeah, like have one connected there. But yeah, have that main one right there. Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, you got like your main commercial zones right there. So that way a bunch of like,
Should
is
I
it
still
like?
keep this one open?
I would, yeah. Just have like side access. Yeah. Yeah. But,
Alright,
like,
I'm gonna do this one right here. Boom.
So,
like
so you,
that.
yeah. And then you could even have a little side one connected to that one too. Yeah, like
Yeah.
connected to the back road.
What I was thinking is
I'm all like pointing. Yeah, right there. Pretty much. Oh yeah. No waste, no
Baldwin
waste.
Park.
Straight up. Yes. Have it connect. You kind of like round it off so that way it looks a little cleaner. I go back. Press right mouse. Yeah. That's it right there. Yeah. It might be a little too. I would make that that other road kind of curved too with it, just for the heck, just for the aesthetics, you know. Oh shit! It's not even touching the ground.
No.
How come?
I put this going over this
Uh,
so it doesn't get in the way.
was that the? What are you gonna do with that road? Or
Which one?
the one that you just put in it? That one. Yeah.
This is another exit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You see?
I would have. I think I think it's a little junked up with it too. You might have to fix it.
Like that's not right.
Yeah. But there, yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Then why don't you go back to the other side? But the traffic is still gonna be like okay.
Yo quiero.
Tienes el teléfono ahí, no me mandaste ningún mensaje, no me devolviste la llamada, no me hiciste nada.
Okay.
No me quieres.
Do you have Mauricio today?
Ya,
Okay. I was supposed to tell you something, but I forgot. I was supposed to tell you something.
what? Are you down for an egg sandwich?
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see.
And you could probably have that. I would say have that that side highway connect right there instead of way back there.
Right here?
Oh shit! Yeah, you could reconnect that road now.
Oh yeah.
You should reconnect that, yeah, to the main road, and then okay, you should make like a connection to the highway going out on that side too. You can make it like go around or over or something. Not me.
I see what you mean, like this.
Yeah, like over to the other side to the exit.
Like boom, boom.
Yeah, hey, Lulu.
Like this thing is gonna be so congested.
Kinda. With all that fucking industry, yeah.
For real. Alright, let's try this out again, guys.
Where did the
Stutter.
Shit. Nice. Oh, that's sick. Fuck. How much does it cost? Yeah. Oh wait. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I need like in high school.
Alright, and then we'll go
Heh. Boom. Boom boom.
ah shit.
Hmm? Robin. Make it curve a little.
Oh, you know what?
Hmm? What?
underground highway.
Yes, that's what I was thinking too. Just easier, you know. Just so much.
easier. Look at this.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably fix this.
Oh yeah. Make it look a little nicer.
Yeah. I think
Why is it so dark? Is it just me?
No, dude, it gets fucking dark in this game. It's so annoying.
Yeah. You can't turn that off?
No.
That's horrible.
You know, I can't do it.
It's probably in settings.
Let's see here. Oh, leave everybody.
Nice. That's cool. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
You're gonna get a lot of traffic going left right there. I'd say you have another entrance near it that connects to that on the other side of that. Yeah. That way, like, you get one side going, like, I don't even have it, like, kind of like coming off of the left, the left side of the road. So that way the cars don't have to turn, like, turn the other way. You know what I mean? So they're not, like, blocking traffic. They just make a right turn.
I'm getting a lot of traffic here.
Yeah. Not too much.
What?
Hmm?
What's going on here, guys?
What is it? What the hell? My car is turning left. What the fuck? That's not good. You gotta fix it. Make it so it's not connected. It's probably connected somehow.
What do you mean invalid shape?
I think it's just too close. You can't do that. I would say delete all that just so you could redesign all of it, like, smoother. Not like all of it, but like the other side too.
This?
No, the left side, the one going into the city.
This one?
Yeah, and like so you could reconnect that side and the left side, or like both sides together.
Hold on.
Well, not together, but like,
Let me see
you know,
if this will work real quick.
because right now they look really close together. And if you separate them a little, and right now how it is, it's like you're not gonna be able. Nah. Well, I mean, you could do that, I guess, but it looks a little raunchy.
Strange.
Like for me, I would delete everything in that all those roads. I'll delete everything. Yeah, and then just reconnect them all, like to make it look a little bit better. You could even reconnect that highway too, or that little exit.
See here, flip. Alright, guys. Make it a 3.
What the hell? I do not get how those roads work. Like in the second one. I'm so confused.
Wrong one.
Yeah. I get that. Oh shit. I think I put too much. Oopsies.
Alright, let's not do that anymore.
Oh, nice. That looks better. Looks way better. I was gonna say, where's all the cars coming out? Oh, but they're there.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, apparently you want to build your town along the highway. That's gonna be your best source of, or your best like outlet. The best way to make money.
You know, like people are going through over there, but they can literally go straight.
Yeah. So, yeah. Because they need to go that way. Or those industries. Or something. I don't know. Then. He's like, ah.
Our standards let I have like a better highway system.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like the important thing. Yo. Look at all the lonely people.
How's the traffic over here, guys?
Huh?
Like, it says there's traffic over here, but there's no traffic. There's traffic over here, though.
It's probably has it registered or something? Huh, that's weird.
Hello. Alright, Chris, I gotta go.
Oh yeah, GG's. Oh yeah. Later. Peace. Smoke weed every day. Yeah. Kitties. Oh, someone just died. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? Oh fuck. I'm all like, no mommies. Bum 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 bum. put some jams. Put some sweet jams. Alright, so maybe I can make this a park right here.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Betsy. Peace, peace. Oh shit. Why are my legs itchy? Hold on, let me stretch real quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, Dylan. What's up, boy?
Don't you want money for nothing? Yeah, you do. What's the catch? There is one. Anyone who wants it can have it. You just have to ask for it. Our 3-day sleepaway camp is the perfect place to strike it rich. Who are we? Well, we're the #1 dream makers in the region. And you are a motivated, driven, confident individual who has a desire to make it big. Run! Don't walk! Get your heart rate above 120. This is exciting. This offer is just for you because you deserve it. Come along. So don't wait. The early bird catches the worm, and the worm is a bus at 143 Destiny Way that leaves it gone. So grab Destiny by the horns. Go on, grab it. It's yours for the taking. Money for nothing.
Back again with a little tip for you on how to host the perfect It's not about the food. It's about the beats. But you can serve beats. Put a nice balsamic on it or something to add to it. Just make sure. Those are the beats. Man, I'm hungry.
That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $30,000? Oh my god. Oh shit. That's some jazz up there. Alright, so fuck. I'm at 2:30. Why? Get a little sleepy. Oh, it's okay. What I miss, chat? What I miss? Oh. Oh yeah. I think right here we're gonna turn into a highway. That way we can go over this mountain. There's a little water. And then bada bing bada boom. Fuck. I key Loki. Fuck, I need to go poopy. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. Be right back, chat. Be right back.
We all want to be prepared. We all want to be sure that the people we leave behind don't think we're jerks. That's where Final Insurance comes in. We provide peace of mind for when you rest in peace. For a small monthly sum, you can spend your final years knowing that Final Insurance has everything taken care of. Final Insurance, the last insurance you'll ever need.
The Brontosaurus. For millennia, these gentle and graceful giants roamed the earth, grazing off the lush vegetation of the time. Their mere existence transformed the landscape and made a lasting impact on our world. It's that legacy that Dino Oil is proud to continue by using their eons-old dead bone goop to fuel your 5-door wagon, making it the oldest form of recycling there is. Dino Oil. Embrace the power of bones.
The relaxation station.
I'm back. Alright. I think we might take a break. We got a good start going. Ah, shit. Alright, good little Civ Cities session. Had to play Civ. Damn it. Butchered that shit. Ah. Shit. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no. I think we're gonna play some guitar right now, actually. Actually, I think we're gonna play some guitar. So let me actually switch this over. Oh. Oh, okay. Test. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Hopefully. Let's see. Test. That's like a good volume, right? Oh, that sounds crazy. I can hear myself, but like pretty real time. So it's not too bad. Doesn't give me that like second delay where I'm like, did I just say that? Alright, now we're gonna plug in the guitar. It's gonna get scary. Dusty. Another beach. Shit. Ooh. I just saw my fucking bald spots. Lucky. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I don't know if it's too loud. Might have to tune it. Oh yeah, definitely gotta tune this shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Sick. Alright. Should probably change the category. Yeah. My bad. with that. I was just warming up. I forgot the top string is tuned down a little. I was like, why does it sound different? Oh shit. Good try. How's this sound? Sorry, I'm trying to remember by memory. Fuck. I don't even think I'm playing it right. Being honest. Hey, hey. Get the warm up. Sounds badass. Fuck. I fucked that up. Fuck. I need that distortion. That just sounds weird. See if I remember Chop Suey. I got it. How's it go again? The beam. Fine, I forgot it actually. I'm about to really look the chords up. I know the tempo, so. They say that. Oh yeah. Alright, so what time is it? 11. Oh, 3:11. Have not been practicing that long, that much. So let me get some more hours in some more time. What else should we play? Well, first let's take a dab. The beam. Da-da-da-da-da. Meow, 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 meow. I can hear her chewing. That's funny. Oh, a song. The worst thing ever made. Should we watch this? Fuck, I want to, but it's like I want to jam out. I need to jam out. I need to play some music. Oh my god, 119? This. It's Jover, man. It's Jover. What? Whoa. The fuck is this? Wait, what? What is happening?
Right now we're watching 20,000 games played by an AI as it explores the world of Pokemon Red. In the beginning, it starts with no knowledge whatsoever and is only capable of pressing random buttons. But throughout 5 years of simulated game time, it gains many capabilities by learning from its experiences. Eventually the AI is able to catch Pokemon, evolve them, and defeat a gym leader. At one point it even manages to exploit the game's random number generator. But perhaps more fascinating than its successes are the ways that it fails, which are surprisingly relatable to our own human experiences. It turns out that studying the behavior of an algorithm can actually teach us a lot about ourselves. In this video, I'll tell the story of this AI's development and analyze the strategies it
I was
uses.
hoping there would be like some
At the end, I'll go deeper into
commentary
some
with this
technical
video, but
details and show you how to download and run the program yourself.
it's kind of lame. Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today's topic is a little close to home because we're going to be talking about figurine collecting. As some of you might know, I'm a collector of many pop culture and horror memorabilia, specifically figurines. I mean, I got the original Haunted Mask. I know. into shit. Love, 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 love it. I just think it adds so much to your room. Love it. Just a beautiful, big physical thing that you can hold, look at. It just is big, colorful, gives you a lot of inspiration to be creative, right? And if you're into collecting it all, then I am sure that you know of Funko Pops.
But that
These vinyl figurines are literally everywhere. It doesn't matter what store you're in. Pharmacies. Hi, Funko Pops. How you doing? If you go to any large retail store, you're guaranteed to find at least a small section dedicated to Funko Pops. Now, for most people, these collectibles seem like harmless fun, but that is far from the truth, my friend. These things have led to multiple instances of financial ruin, fights, and serious injury. So, come with me as we examine the world of Funko Pops more closely and discover how dangerous these plastic hunks really are.
Now, here's
Funko Pops.
Do you like Funko Pops?
I just remember I worked at a hobby store like 2014, and that's whenever they started doing stuff that was like, oh, they're introducing a lot more IPs. Like, oh, there's Walking Dead. That show's popular right now. But I remember they did one for Magic, and they had like a Garrick one. I bought the Garrick one because I was like, oh, it's cool, like a little Garrick. My biggest problem with Funko Pops before we get into the origins of Funko Pops is it's the simplicity of they're all on the same base model. Cube head thing, the fucking soulless eyes, and they were usually just wearing like the outfit that the character was known for. I remember even looking at Max Mofo. He showed like his collection room, and he had like an OG, like he was collecting them way because he's a fucking monster. He loves collecting stuff, but he has like some of the OG characters and stuff, and it used to be a thing where it was like kind of cool to try to collect them, and but now it just became so oversaturated so quickly that, and you know what the biggest problem is perception wise is like it gets into like IP that maybe you don't like, kind of tainting your perception of it, you know what I mean? They're popular. It's insane to think that if you go to any convention too, I don't know how people have entire booths of Funko Pops. There's no way they're selling them. And these booths that people have that are huge, how are you moving that much product?
All it takes is one, baby. One big Funko Pop.
Sell the golden goose, yeah. Today's video is sponsored by
Sell the golden goose.
the leaders in flavor and
Fuck it. We're gonna watch his ad.
Breaking bad habits can be
See, we would have missed that. We would have skipped that. Breaking Bad.
And on top of that, Cuba's award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. And just in time for the summer, Fume has new flavor here, Mango! This tropical flavor is perfect for fueling your day and staying on the track with better habits. There for when you're
What the fuck? I love his ads.
with the satisfying
His
clicks and
promos.
snaps of the device whenever and wherever you need to. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If
He
you're
just
ready
has
to try
fun.
for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Click the link at tryfume.com/popmeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Stop the video and back to the video. But let's talk about the origins of Funko Pops, which our story begins in 1998 when a man named Mike Becker founded Funko and began selling bobblehead toys. His first product was a bobblehead
Holy
of the popular
shit.
American Burger chain character Big Boy. Remember the Big Boy bobblehead?
I think I remember that.
Those are popular. Also, Big Boy's a fucking classic, dude.
He started that bobblehead?
Well, I mean, the Big Boy guy's been around forever. From there, Funko began to gain traction from collectors as it continued to branch out and make different collectible of popular IPs. And during the early 2000s, Funko released a line of figurines called Funko Force, which included figurines from DC Comics and all other kinds of shit. This line of toys was met with some success, but it wasn't until 2010 that Funko released Funko Force 2.0, revealing the new vinyl figurines that we know today. From that moment on, Funko has only grown in popularity with over 13,000 collectibles released since 2010. That's insane.
That's too much.
People all over the globe have been obsessed with each release since 2021. Funko has made an average of $1 billion in profit each year.
Jesus.
I am so surprised by that figure. That's crazy. Have you known anybody that has actually still today collected them?
No. When they first came out, same around the same year, it was big on Reddit. Like the same thought process. I was like, these look all the same.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I like playing it and whatever. But then it was just, I just hated looking at it after a while. Because also the thing too is like, they're not fun to really look at. So what makes them so popular? Well, for starters, Funko has created figurines for nearly every single fandom, making it accessible to everyone. And
I think that's what it is.
Many celebrities like Ice Spice, Patrick Mahomes, Bruce Lee, and others have their own branded figures. Which Bruce Lee, how does he do it from the grave? We'll never know. It's no surprise that Funko Pops has become one of the largest collectible brands on planet Earth. Much of their addictive appeal can be traced back to savvy marketing strategies.
Bigger than Labubu, huh?
Constantly tap into the nostalgia.
I don't know, Labubu's catching up.
Fear of missing out. FOMO.
Labubu.
We only have 30 of these. I gotta get them all.
See, it's kind of like what Magic's doing right now with serialized cards, where it's like there's only so many being made. Then you're like, yeah, I might not like the IP, but I like the collecting aspect and the rarity of it. Maybe if they were like extremely popular to where they're flying off the shelves, I mean, maybe. I'm sure there are more that are more collectible that are out of print. But now it's like if there's a new one, I mean, they're everywhere.
Maybe they'll stop printing it.
Maybe. While Funko might make every single kind of figure under the sun, that is not the sole reason why they are so popular. The branding and marketing for this toy are insanely good. They mainly do this by releasing multiple variants of the same Funko, which makes others rarer, resulting in people spending more money to try to get them. The Labubu shit, you know, you want to get the variants, you want to get all collectible things because
Grown man with Labubu.
you don't have this. You want to get all collectible set of something. If I don't have this, it's going to drive me crazy looking at it. Like, I have to have the set.
It's like Magic, too.
What really drives collectors into a craze are the rare chase variants. And these are limited edition variants of standard figurines produced at ratio of like 1 in 36 units, making them highly sought after and difficult to find. This is just for the Funko figurines, but today they also have multiple lines of different size figurines and merch, each having its own unique branding. So they have stepped out of the, you know, regular mold, and the thing that was regular is just now big.
Big Chungus.
This results in huge collections that have taken them years to make and cost them thousands of their hard-earned dollars. If you search Funko Pop on YouTube, you'll be greeted with a long list of creators who have massive collections and some that are pretty big. For instance, Paul Scardino holds the world record for the most figurines in one collection with over 8,000 figurines in his collection alone. He began collecting in 2015 after being gifted one on a birthday party. Do you think you looked at that motherfucker like Smeagol in the Ring? No, it's a Funko Pop. I know you like Ghostbusters. So. Yeah, I like Ghostbusters. Talking to it from the glass case. I love you. You're gonna come home with me, okay? All right, Paul. I'm gonna
He almost has every single one.
8,000
out of 13,000.
Which, yeah, I mean, he's like, trust me, there's still a lot to go, but you're halfway there. How do you have the space? How many times have me and you watched videos where it's like a guy being like, hey guys, let me show you my anime statue collection, and it's like a one-bedroom apartment? Is that like you have no escape from your collecting hobby? That's gotta be unhealthy, right?
He probably has one like bedroom that he's just dedicated to Funkos. He can't even see them all. He's stacking them like back to back up to the ceiling.
Yeah, if he's a true collector. He's not going to put the ones on the bottom because the weight distribution, whatever. I mean, other examples include YouTuber Top Pops, who has 3.3 million followers on YouTube. His content often deals with telling his viewers on upcoming launches, politics of Funko, and of course, showing off his 5,000 piece collection. I love the idea of him just being like, a lot of big news in the war room over there at Funko. The CEO is doing some kind of crazy things to keep the company afloat, but I'm happy for Q3 projections. I'd love to dive into it. What drives collectors to such extremes often goes beyond mere fandom. Within the community, there's a term called OOB, or OOB, value, which stands for out of box and refers to the estimated value of a figure once it has been removed from the original packaging. AKA, you ever drive a Lamborghini off the lot? As soon as that Lambo gets off the lot, OOB, right? Many collectors believe that taking a figure out of the box or damaging the box can reduce its value by 50%. That's why so many collectors choose to display walls of box Funko Pops, keeping them in mint condition, because you got to have that value up. Almost like the stock market. Like, it's a long-term investment, even though there's really absolutely no plan of ever selling them. But it's like, yeah, but the value. Would you want to say that's like gambling in a weird way?
Some people, I think, do gamble with their Funkos. Oh, what I see is a justification, because they're just like, if I spend $50 on this now, it might be $80 next year.
Yeah, well, I mean, I bought it for $25, but now it's worth $70.
Well, if I ever need the money, I could sell my Funkos, but I won't.
It's to justify frivolousness. Yes. Can you imagine being the Funko guy? in a group of friends. I bought this new car. Wow. A Range Rover? Really? Can you afford that? It's like you have 8,000 Funko Pops.
That's an investment, Steve.
The Range Rover in 2 years is going to be worth like nothing, and the Funko Pops are only going to appreciate. It's kind of fucked up because he might be kind of right there too.
I didn't know Funkos got as expensive as they
Well, I
do.
mean, they all have like certain ones. I'm pulling the statistic out of my ass, but 99% of them are not going to. It's just going to take up shelf space, or whoever you're selling it, or even Marvel had the little ones too.
Amiibos. I know some guy almost had the entire collection, and he sold it to GameStop for $1,300.
I don't know how else you could look at someone in the face like it's the entire Amiibo collection. $1,300. Hey man, you're welcome to sell on your own. All right, but we can give you cash now. Loan Shark or something, isn't it? The unopened value is a big reason why people are addicted, because some of these vinyl figures go for tens of thousands of dollars unboxed. The number one sought after Funko Pop is the elusive Golden Ticket 2-pack. All the crypto whales in chat just did. Golden Ticket 2-pack? It was released in July of 2016, and the Golden Ticket 2-pack is a collection of a golden Willy Wonka and Oompa Loompa figure. Only 10 were made for San Diego Comic-Con attendees, and only 4 were publicly distributed. This led to these Funko Pops being sold for $100,000 in May of 2022, and for even more staggering, $210,000 in July of 2023.
See, Mom, my value doubled.
Yeah. Not so crazy now, Mom, huh? According to many pricing websites, if you were to buy one of these packs on average, you could expect to pay at least $164,000 for one of them. That's got to be such you levels of money to just be like, 100 grand. That's like actually legitimately some crypto whale shit where they're just like, sure, yeah, here's my flash drive. Just that'll pay for it, I swear.
He's a Funko whale.
That's what we need. We need to get Funko whales out there. If you're a Funko whale, stand up and be proud. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. The second most expensive vinyl is the Alex DeLarge Clockwork Orange Pop, which can sell from between $40,000 to $60,000, which is so weird to me. The Clockwork Orange figure.
I have no idea.
It's so weird what gets value, right? Meanwhile, Freddy Funko mascot figures range in value from $6,000 to $48,000, depending on the variant. But one person took out a $100,000 loan to get his Freddy Funko figure. And what's crazy is that those are just the amounts for one single figure. That doesn't take into account the thousands of dollars some collectors have spent on their entire collection. These things are like, on average, what, $15 a piece? If you have 8,000 of them, how much is that, Nick?
120.
Like, let's say you have one that's like super expensive, but then the rest of your collection, I mean, you're paying basically, double that. Like, your entire collection is hundreds of thousands of dollars, which is insane to think of. It has become such a problem that other collectors have begun to view Funko Pops and their collection as cancer on the figurine hobby scene. One collector wrote a whole blog about the issue, stating, quote, "These items are only considered collectible because they get marketed that way. And some are harder to find by design. To most collectors, the rare items are rare because an accident in production or an external factor. In short, Funko takes the fun out of collecting by creating a fake collector's market for profit." That's kind of every market. I feel like everybody's learned from that too. But then also too, every consumer is more educated about like what's valuable. So really even those things that are like, the weird misprints and stuff, there's some channels that are kind of cool. Like there's a channel called like Froggy Flips or something, where he goes to like garage sales or conventions and stuff, and he's like, oh, this is kind of, he has like a very deep knowledge of like weird figurines or collectibles or something.
Stream right now.
Oh, this was something that they only made in the 80s. That weird stuff like that, to where you're like, oh, it's kind of like a unicorn thing.
Well, we'll finish the video.
Production since the 80s. There's something that's kind of fun about the collection with that too, though. I still think that a company can make something where they're like, the intention of this is to be collectible. If it is for a market of people that are like, I want to collect that, I don't think that's necessarily malicious. I think what's more so malicious is just like, it's almost like selling cigarettes. It's like getting people hooked or addicted to buying something. Oh yeah, we're gonna make everything, and like none of it actually has value, but we'll say it does. To me, that's manipulative.
With Funko Pops, you know what you're buying. Like Labubus, you don't. They're blind boxes.
Yeah, blind boxing is literally gambling. I don't think that there's even anything wrong with getting the blind boxes, but it's like you are going to have people who are like addicted to being like, I need to have this set, and they're going to like buy every single fucking one. Versus Funko Pop's just like, do you like the chicks from Ghostbusters 2016? We got them, and it's like, that's your conscious decision to buy them. So to me, I'm like, it's the buyer's fault. They're ugly as shit. I don't know. I'm supposed to say. Looking in comments under the blog post, this is a popular sentiment among other collectors. But how did it get this way? Which leads us into Funko addiction. Black tar, heroin, fentanyl, get out of the way. We're talking about Funko addiction. A big reason why Funko Pops have grown to be more than a collection is that people view it as an investment. Did we just reiterate all this earlier? Oh, shit. People spend hundreds of dollars on Funko Pops in hopes of reselling their collection for a profit in the future, but they don't realize that this is not the case for most figures. To me, that's like, that goes into the whole Pokemon scalping thing. It goes into the whole idea of like guys going in and like mass buying something to like sell it for a higher price later. That just feels so fucking scummy to me.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty. It's like that thing was $25, $35.
Also, like, what kind of fucking human being are you? You like walk to an apartment? Are you a big Funko person? No, I'm just trying to make a quick buck. Like a giant pallet of them. Yeah, no, these Marty McFly ones are gonna fly at the Minnesota Comic-Con, so really excited about that. Gonna make a huge profit. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. He has a green jacket instead of orange. As more people get into the hobby and the demand continues to grow, the market becomes more saturated. Funko itself reported that during COVID, it saw a 58% increase in net sales due to the global pandemic, and this caused their production to ramp up and flood the market with lots and lots of pops. However, as that boom in popularity slowed down, Funko still had to manage the overwhelming amount of Funkos in their inventory. So in 2023, Funko saw a 48% increase in their inventory from the previous year due to the cost of maintaining it. They dumped $30 million worth of Funko Pops in a landfill to cut down cost of having to hold on to them. Funko! The guys that make it! There's a landfill with $30 million of Funko. That's the future, dude.
Oh yeah, landfill.
Oh my God, we're so fucked, aren't we?
I think it was like their inventory at that time was $250 million worth of product, and they dumped $30 million.
We're only dumping 30 million of it. I mean, it's like 220 million left. I don't know why you guys are being such babies about it.
They're getting rid of all the Game of Thrones Funkos.
Yeah, Game of Thrones. Yeah, exactly. Game of Thrones, where it's like, what seasons did poorly? Okay, Game of Thrones, Last of Us Funkos, get them out of here. Oh,
Last of Us.
There's a huge movement to stop the market's oversaturation, which lowers the value of newer figures. This has caused a severe problem of people going into debt trying to maintain their investments.
No.
One person took to Reddit talking about how he and his uncle were sharing the basement of his parents' house, and his uncle accidentally ruined his unboxed value of his entire collection. The user told his uncle not to stack boxes on a specific tote containing his figures. While his uncle was moving out, when the man went back to check his figures, he saw that the boxes were crushed and damaged. Apparently, the collector's unboxed value was $300, but after the box was destroyed, it was worth next to nothing. Since then, the uncle has blocked his nephew everywhere, and the guy has gone into debt trying to get his collection back. I'll donate plasma and take out loans. Early in the video, I said they wouldn't stack on the bottom because they would crush it. People that don't know, they look at these ugly fucking things. I don't know, it looks like a Bratz doll or something. I don't know. What is worse is that the comments under the thread validate the original poster's response, saying he should sue his uncle for personal damages, and the user said he would, but can't because he spent all of his money on his Funko Pops. To me, it's more so the disrespect of being like, I asked you not to and you did anyways, you're a dick. Keep my distance from him, but would I sue my uncle over it? No. But many more severe cases of collection addiction has resulted in people's lives being completely ruined. One man ended up getting divorced after prioritizing his Funko Pop collection over his marriage. In a post on r/amItheasshole, he asked if he was in the wrong for refusing to stop buying the figurines, even after his wife begged him to stop.
Why did they put that picture?
Do you think that every time someone posts a "Am I the asshole?" Yeah, they're the asshole. They're usually the asshole. I was gonna say it feels that way. He prefaced the beginning of the post by stating that his wife had known of his collection since the beginning of the relationship, and that she had never had a problem with it before. He then says that he would spend an average of $100 a month on Funko Pops alone, but recently he had been spending around over $500 a month. So his wife began to complain.
That's kind of a big jump.
Justifiably so. 5 times what you were paying before. There is the
chill.
financial aspect of it, where you're like, it went from $1,200 a year to basically what, over $6,000 a year, right? Which is that, but then also space. $500 a month on Funko. I mean, like, are they in every room? I would say it's more psychological damage than anything. So the getting's good. There's too many deals, babe. I gotta buy. But instead of toning it back, he doubled down and told her that because they had good jobs, they could afford it. This led to a big fight, and eventually she gave him an ultimatum: Funko Pops or marriage.
What would you choose?
Marriage. Also,
yeah.
This is
obviously
our lives. Which even I have a collection of stuff, which luckily we have space to where it's like my hobbies never intrude on a communal space. That's kind of the big thing with relationships too, is like when you're in a marriage, it's give and take. It doesn't mean that you can't have your little spot, but I think that's
even a marriage.
Respectful in being like, how much of your shit is just completely overrunning
you're like
everything
living
where somebody else
when
is
you have
like
roommates.
living in your obsessions, which I think is no bueno. Like, I mean, that's like hell for somebody. Babe, listen, I'm the breadwinner, and I'm gonna do what I want.
The house is in my name.
Look what I just got. Look what I just got.
See, I'm gonna charge my girlfriend rent and then spend that on Funkos.
That would be Dude, he said plainly that he wouldn't let her get in the way of his passion and expects the divorce papers soon. AKA, this person is a completely emotionally immature person who is probably going to die alone.
You might find his Funko love out there, though.
You know what's the thing, though? Even if you find somebody, because it's going to be like jealousy. You got that one?
See, then you sign a prenup, too.
That'd be a long divorce, wouldn't it? So, like, split the assets. Or is that one mine? Can you imagine sitting in that room being like, all right, so we have the Aang, Avatar Last Airbender. Avatar Road. If she gets this, I'll kill myself. Just let him have it. All right, we have the Smokey and the Bandit. So actually, if I don't get that one, I'll kill myself. Attention and expose the dark underbelly of Funko collecting to the masses. People were astonished to see that this was real, but the woman came out and said that this was a common thing among men with large collections. It's very obvious that for some, collecting Funko Pops is like using a drug, and once they get the itch, they just can't stop. Another collector quite literally went through withdrawals and lost everything because he was so addicted to the high of buying Funko Pops. That shit can happen with anybody, man. This is with anything that you see. People can get in the fucking swing where they're like, I gotta get mine. I gotta get my fix. He claimed that at first he would just buy a few figurines here and there because he was a big fan of pop culture franchises. Once he started getting lucky and finding rare figurines, that's when he began to have a problem. In his own words, he said that buying rare Funko Pops gave him a sense of euphoria and that he needed to find more when it was over. He would get severe bouts of depression and things would only get worse from there. At his lowest, he would go into 4 or 5 stores looking for figurines. If he didn't find any or found some damaged, he would trash the store and have to be kicked out. That is fucked. This all resulted in him losing his job because he would search for figurines online while at work, and his girlfriend left him because of this obsession as well. But he's far from alone. The intense demand for Funko Pops has driven some collectors to extreme behaviors, creating chaos beyond personal relationships. In some cases, the frenzy has even escalated into physical altercations, which leads into Funko Pop fights. Since Funko Pops are perceived as valuable and a hot commodity, this has led to people getting into fights and even resulted in serious injury because people cannot wait to get their puppy little hands on these figures. And before we get into the real nitty-gritty, I just want to point out that there are plenty of stories of people getting hurt from owning these things. One man claimed that he slipped on a Funko Pop, hit the floor, and blacked out. People are tripping, slipping, bumping themselves. I wonder if they choked on one. Do you think people have? Well, yeah, I think people have like probably put in their mouth or whatever. You think anybody's?
Oh, I bet you there are some ER stories where
there's so many videos online where you're like a doctor's in there and they pull out the craziest shit from a dude's ass. I would clean that off, put it in a glass case, and be like, that was in a guy's ass. Wouldn't that be awesome? That's
I think you keep it the way it is.
You clean the poop off of it. God. I guess if you have a glass case to kind of keep the shit on it. Well, seriously. Beast Boy is a bit more beast than boy lately. One fell and shattered, causing a huge gash in their hand, resulting in them having to get stitches. In a different instance, a kid swallowed a small piece and had to have surgery to get it removed. This has all occurred after people have already bought their figures, but the streets and stores get more dangerous when people are still on the prowl for the next find. One man claimed that he sent his wife to a local Hot Topic one morning while he was at work to wait for the release of a Batman Murder Machine Chase Funko Pop. Can you imagine that? Could you go up to Hot Top and get my Batman Murder Machine Chase Funko, please? All right, baby. Let me sleep in. When she arrived, 4 dudes ahead of her rushed in and blocked anyone from grabbing any Funko Pops once the doors opened. She managed to squeeze past the group, grab a Funko Pop, only for one of the men to reach back and rip it from her hands, causing it to fall on the floor and get crushed in the shuffle. Thankfully, she was able to find one left. And after leaving the store, one of the men from the group came up and apologized for his friend's behavior. Hey, seriously, we all get a little heated in there. She's like, it's okay, I still got one.
Not crushed.
Yeah, not crushed, thank God, my hubby. He's like texting her, can you get Raising Cane's on the way home? Buzz Lightyear, fucking blanket. At a different topic, people were eagerly waiting in line to get their hands on the rare Twice My Hero Academia Chase Funko.
Oh my
God. Names, dude.
No idea.
But things started to get a little tense when a man at the front of the line began to threaten to stab anyone who tried to get ahead of him in the line. You are literally in front of the line. I'm just saying, if anybody tries to get in front of me, I'm gonna cut you. Wall of Funko Pops. I'm gonna kill every single one of you. Apparently, the two men arguing had a history of fighting to get a better spot in line at numerous Funko launches at the same Hot Topic, and one of them was fed up. The altercation continued until the man with a knife said he'd follow the other guy to his car, to which the other guy backed off. Imagine like having that reputation.
Horrible.
Yeah, I'm kind of the alpha when it comes to these Funko, the head bowl and Florida, a 34-year-old man was charged with burglary and had 2 counts of battery after he followed a mother and son out of a Target and assaulted them so he could steal limited edition Funko Pop.
Oh my
In 2018, a
fuck.
41-year-old man and his 64-year-old mother stopped by a Target hoping to find a rare limited edition Twinkie the Kid Funko Pop. You know, like the snack? On the store, a man named Charles Porter began following the mother-son duo as they went throughout the store, and after purchasing the figure, he followed them out of the store and again began shouting at them. Eventually, things escalated when Charles punched the son in the back of the head as the mother was pulling the car around. When the mother stopped, he crawled into the passenger side of the van, punched her, and stole the Funko Pop. My God! I feel bad, like the middle-aged guy and his elderly mother. Yeah, he just gets fucking assaulted. He goes into and he's just like, "You fucking old bitch!" He hits her in the face too. At that point, be like, drag that bitch out like GTA and be like, "I'm taking the van. Peace." The mother tried to stop the man by grabbing his shirt, but he took it off, pushed it to the ground, and ran away. Charles eventually returned to the Target, where he was identified and arrested. Police believe that he did this because the specific figurine could be sold online for $150, and he didn't want to pay the $10 in the store to buy it. Makes sense. Listen, today Funko as a brand continues to go down in sales as people are slowly losing interest in the growing amount of Funkos being produced. If you want to get into collecting figurines, there are so many other options that look better and act as an investment if you're like trying to go that angle. But if you plan on starting a Funko Pop collection, be aware of what you're buying and who you're around when buying it. You never know how badly someone might want that figurine. And I just want to say, guys, listen, if you like Funko Pops, like Funko Pops. Just for the love of God. Don't go to a store and get 9 Funkos and then try to resell it and like act like you're a human being. You're not. You're a piece of shit. Also, I want to shout out some people I like. Another great soft vinyl place I like collecting from, Unbox Industries. Just want to throw that out there. I like them. I like them. What can I say?
You can say you like them?
I do. I like them. And this is later on in the year, I'm just kind of prepping people up. I am starting my own figurine business, but it's not going to be a blind box thing. But we are doing a Margaret figure. Look at her. Isn't that nice? Even the thing comes down like this. Little detachable thing. You can put whatever you want in there. I don't give a shit what you put in there. But she's a beautiful thing. It's going to be an awesome thing. I'm very excited to have people come out and start collecting a lot of these little figurines. I hope I can make some stuff that will tickle your fancy, right? And it's not Funko or U2s. Do we throw shade at U2s?
Go for it.
I just don't like them. If you like U2, I don't give a shit. You collect whatever you want. We're doing that. We're excited. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Auf Wiedersehen.
Alright, alright.
Hey guys, buy one get two sale is still happening at Theory Sale.
What's this one we end?
The video. I'm heading to New York tomorrow to hang out with Nick Gillard. So ask your questions down below. Let's get to it.
Fulfill your destiny. TheorySabers.com.
There's some interesting evidence regarding this Obi-Wan Kenobi Season 2. I've been recording lore videos for the last several hours, so we're going to bang this one out too, this news video, and give you my thoughts. I'm probably going to rip into it pretty hard. Let's get to this. According to leaker Daniel Richman, a second season of Obi-Wan Kenobi is now in development at Disney+, but there's no firm timeline as of now. This is just a rumor for now, but Richman has correctly predicted other big reveals like the return of Taskmaster in Thunderbolts, Professor X cameo, Professor X candidate right here. Before we get on to reading more of this interview from Inverse, now Forbes has covered this, MSN has covered this, it's getting around. Time for me to talk about it. Do we want a Kenobi Season 2? Yeah. Made by Deborah Chow and Joby Harold? No.
No.
Lack of understanding of Star Wars and a sniffing of one's farts to be able to absolutely destroy Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor reprising the roles as and I think that that fart sniffing is solely because of Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor and Darth Vader that George Lucas created, not because of Joby Harold and Deborah Chow, who took the original trilogy movies treatment script from Stuart Beattie, who I interviewed, which was an absolute masterpiece, and they took parts of it and literally dumbed it down and made just weird crap that was undeniably not Darth Vader, not Anakin Skywalker, not Obi-Wan Kenobi, but I digress. It's been more than 3 years since the first season of Obi-Wan, and a lot of fans are beginning to lose their only hope. Lost that a long time ago. When it came out on physical media, instead of saying the complete first season like on season 1 releases on Andor or Ahsoka, it was called the complete series, seemingly closing the door to any future season. Acolyte, which you guys have heard Andor got $750 million. Obi-Wan Kenobi got $90 million. I mean, heck, you guys should be giving Hayden $30 million, Ewan $30 million, and then the rest of the project should be like $250 million at least. Disney is spending almost $1 billion and giving like a tenth of that to the most important characters and the most important actors in Star Wars today, Obi-Wan, Ewan, and Hayden, is beyond.
I disagree with this. I actually disagree with this a lot. I'm glad they didn't do that. Just because I'm tired of the Skywalker story. It's not boring, but it's just like, it's old. It's like 30, 40 years old now. We don't need that. Oh no, it's actually fucking older. But come on, like, I want more other people's point of view, you know? I don't want just the Jedi.
So
I don't want just the Jedi view.
Obi-Wan. It'll be done by Stuart Beattie, someone competent, someone who
I don't think they should have even made an Obi-Wan show to begin with.
And also,
that's my opinion.
To invest in a gimbal. I think that would be really.
I think a movie would have been good. Leave it at that.
So much of Obi-Wan Kenobi was spent hyping up the final confrontation between Obi-Wan and Vader. Now, 3 years later, Hayden Christensen is a familiar sight thanks to his appearances in Ahsoka and season 2 of it, which is coming soon. But a lot of talks are going around on Reddit regarding this rumor, and as I said, Forbes is covering all these guys. It's becoming talk of the town, and like I said, you know, back in the day, I used to be extremely excited when they would be making a new Star Wars project. And at this point, I'm like, do we want that? Because time and time again, we just keep getting let down. And how do you destroy let down two characters so prominent as Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi? I don't know. It might as well have been the Reva show. And might I also add, I'm really tired of this common trope and theme with Star Wars to Disney Star Wars, where you have a heroic character that went through their journey with George Lucas's stories, whether it be Luke, Obi-Wan, Anakin, whatever. Then you bring them back, you make them disillusioned, you make them lose their way again, back to essentially the beginning, and then they have to find their way through very elementary level writing and story progression, basically just focusing on Reva, and have them find their way again. And I find this to be so redundant, so lame. We see it so many times with Disney Star Wars. Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Boba Fett. I mean, Obi-Wan. Can they just progress? Can they just continue on the path that George put them on? You don't have to make your own thing, and that's the theme. He didn't know his way, and he found his way again. Okay, in Obi-Wan's case, I can understand, because of Order 66, all that stuff. But that also was the thing about Obi-Wan. If you've ever read the books, he was still faithful to the Jedi. He was still faithful to his faith, to the Force. What they're doing is just, it's very elementary. Build him up, like George did, crash him down, like Disney does, and then now let's build him up a little bit. But he's still not to where he was when George made him. It's, I don't agree with it. So, look, if we're going to get a season 2, great, cool. But let's have someone competent write it that knows these characters, loves these characters, and doesn't want to just lick the frickin' piece of fruit and put it back on the stand to say, I did that one. You know, the budget is what really blows my mind. I just can't get over it. You know, $1 billion for Andor, almost 750 mil, 300 something mil, 250 mil for Acolyte, 90 million for Obi-Wan Kenobi. Why do you do that? Give Hayden 30, give Ewan 30, and then just another 250 million.
See, that's what I'm saying. If it was a movie, it would have been way cheesy better.
I don't really understand it, and I don't think
3 hours? Oh, it's
having
2 hours?
Stuart Beatty was
Okay,
probably a
easy
very
peasy.
big highlight for me in terms of just talking to someone competent who I feel could run a lot of story groups at Lucasfilm. The story group they have there right now,
His movie would have been amazing.
And I think they probably
Would have been the best. Not the best. Nah, it would have been amazing. It would have been good.
has that
Would have been amazing.
in the bag. So
Better than what we got.
If we do, please just hire some new people, some competent people, people that.
Way better than what we got, dude. God, I don't even want to watch another season of Obi-Wan. I don't think I have it in me. Good lord, Disney, you gotta stop.
Really care about the story and the characters, just like George did, and continue them along the same path. So if you're not going to do that, well, I got bad news for you. I don't think it's going to be well received. Now, they could jangle keys like Mahler always says, and I mean, shit, that gets me every time, but these are keys that George Lucas created, like putting Qui-Gon Jinn at the end. Emotional, but does it make it good? No. In the moment, it's emotional as shit, because you're seeing these characters once again, but is it really good?
Well, I'm trying to see who to read.
It makes sense for them to return. Like, for example, Qui-Gon shouldn't have returned. There was no reason for him to be in his corporeal form. That was the whole point, is that he never completed his training before he died.
Yeah.
That was it.
That part pissed me off.
Now, there was a concept in episode 3 when Obi-Wan falls on Utapau during Order 66, and he actually is supposed to speak with the ghost of Obi-Wan, of Qui-Gon Jinn, which would have been cool. But this is how George wanted it. At the end of the film, when Yoda was speaking, he was meditating, he was actually speaking to Qui-Gon, and he couldn't see him because Qui-Gon never finished his training. But Yoda did, and that's kind of the thing, is that Yoda got to complete the training in the afterlife to understand how to bring yourself back as a Force ghost, whereas Qui-Gon didn't because he died early. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know what you think about Obi-Wan Kenobi. Please leave a like. Season 2, I don't know, man. Let's just hire some better people. Love you guys. TheorySabers.com, and I will see you guys.
Thank you all. Plus a good stream. 444, let's go. I don't think we'll read that on Twitter. I just kind of just want to end. Yeah, we're getting ready for a week. But definitely check out Raven. Check out. Look. Ooh. Check out Morgue Pie. Better content. you know what I mean when you see it. But yeah, thank you all. Peace out. I'll probably be live later. We'll see. Alright.